guys can hear me. Okay. How's it going, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well. Sorry about that. So we're back. We're back with more the Greatest Attorney Adventures. Excuse me. So yeah, it's been about a week, if I remember. Been about a week, and I want to finish case 2. I really want to finish case 2. So I luckily I finished the next section that I had to do for Steins Gate videos. So I thought I'd treat myself to a stream and try to finish case 2. I know Iris isn't in case 2, but we'll get to her when we get to her. Just read the description for the stream and you'll see. But hope y'all are doing well. It what's it called? I made a community post on the Steins Gate video like when it's dropping, and luckily it seems like I'm gonna be able to drop it before New Year's, maybe after Christmas, maybe even a little bit before Christmas, but not this next week. So just like another 2 weeks and then I should be good. It's already like 40 minutes, so it's even longer than the last video. And the way it's looking, it might reach 50 minutes. I don't know. The way things are looking to be, it might reach 50 minutes. Which, bar none, would definitely be my longest video in terms of like this type of format. Because like the Skullgirls video, the Skullgirls video is definitely my longest video. It's almost like 7 hours, but it's a gaming type of video. It's not like the video essay, like commentary type of video that I make here. So this Steins Gate video would definitely be my longest one, and it definitely feels like it. I'm really tired. I'm gonna be honest. I've definitely been pushing myself to try to get this out, not to like rush it out, but like to work on it. And I didn't realize how much of an undertaking it would be because of the way I went about it. So I gotta change up the format again. So that something like this doesn't happen while I still retain the standard of quality that I have. But that's a whole different discussion that I'll talk about later. But yeah, so I'll make a post about that when that comes out. But until then, back with some more Greatest Attorney, so let's try to finish case 2. Alright, so been about a week, so I might be a little rusty, so I'm sorry if I like sandbag a little bit. But alright. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The game is afoot. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim? Wow, okay. That stole into the victim's cabin on his Good lord. Sherlock, stop using so many big words. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I expected. Another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is that writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas he has no fangs. That's so funny. Whereas regrettably, This specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation could we give then? Pray, what was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. It has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have to answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying to, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slow skin. Evidently, after this subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No. I don't know what you were talking about. Last night, the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, the serpent slyly descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. That was a long one, wow. How Mr. Asogi died. Huh. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been appraised, yeah. No, apprised. Yeah, apprised. I'm saying a priest. I'm stupid. Hold on. Yeah, apprised. I'm dumb. According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there was no visible signs of injury. Ah. This poor 15-year-old girl. Getting bullied by a man twice her age. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. There you go. There you go. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glances betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed, you put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slipped through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You solved the mystery! Amazing! Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Can I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it'd be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter, no doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk is merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there's something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it'd really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. I see. No hands, no feet, no ears! These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Take it on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake can manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder! Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone to the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine a snake could have been a part of this. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. Oh, you know, mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Shome's latest deductions and turn them into great ones they ought to be. Had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrist again. What? You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present... His logic and reasoning spectacular. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you've claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite... But you're not sure Sherlock Holmes, golly. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly. Is that right? Is that it? Excuse me. Could there be some other way to interpret her expression? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. She really does look troubled. Yes, it's hard to believe she's putting that expression on to fool us. But if you look closely, it's almost like she's actually staring at something. At what, do you think? Perhaps something's physically causing her pain. We should have a closer look. Oh, I didn't even see that. What the heck? Oh, Naruhodo-san, look! It's like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch mark by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Well, whatever scratcher doesn't appear to be around here. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? Something dangling down from her ear. Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. It's charming, isn't it? Women do seem to love adornments like that. And their hair on their necks, on their fingers, and even hanging from their ears, it seems. Well, jewelry is beautiful, Naruhodo-san. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. Ah. I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. An earring, is it? It's really tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now all that's left is the clasp. I was wondering what that was. It was her eye closing. Blinking. But so now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that pretentious night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. It seems like that scratch mark on the back of Miss... It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Ah! Look at the photograph in this frame. It must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova's cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For the blackest outfit. A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Yes!
Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch in the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought it. Is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? I'm sorry, I can't do that. There you go. Dark Ice, my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Dark would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? Pray. What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. It has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slowed skin. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Shom's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that that was a ploy too. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that the snake could, that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort, and that looks like a handle at one end. I think it might be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and he pounced to catch it. That sounds positively adorable.
Yes!
Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, in the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Kia! A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proven to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing a photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. The photograph of Miss Pavlova and Darka has been entered into the court record. A photograph of Miss Pavlova and her friend, a kitten named Darka. The tiara she would wear on stage can also be seen. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the belt cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. How Mr. Sogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there was no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But by the way, I learned something. Naruhodo is 23. Naruhodo is not 19 years old. Sorry, just give me 1 second. But Mrs. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma was poisoned. Oh yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, no, I think I looked it up. Naruto's 23. He's the same age as, or was the same age as Kazuma. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only the Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. Presumably, Darker didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe Kazuma-sama though. Or believe of Kazuma-sama. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we can fix his deductions somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Is it this?
Yes!
Yeah, this is something. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove that the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish. Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Sogi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at the point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant he lost his life. No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me now. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. Now your involuntary glances betray the hiding place you chose. That's right, you had the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But, and if this part of Mr. Shum's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Here's a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there just yet. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Yes!
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit perfectly together. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, should we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which is evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in a waste paper basket in your cabin? Kya! Ellipses. Oh, never mind. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. And that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be... Clever, wow.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inconspicuous fall. And the cause of that fatal stumble, your absent feline friend, Darka. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. It come with egg roll in it. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it safe to try and lure the kitten back again. By dangling the ends of the toy to the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried listening to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound caused him a wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Cosima was. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on a glass bell and tripping up. The SS Budia is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. And Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the king got under his feet. The combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back to the ventilator. Yet Daka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Peter Zoko. How do you pronounce that? I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Peter Zoko. Okay. What? What? That snake belongs to you. He escaped from cage when the emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, I had that snake in his cabin. But animals are not permitted on board. Huh. We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend, without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Pijoko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless. Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Huh, but they say milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Rizoko eats mouses. Big fat round mouses. Ah, oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. He refuses to drink milk. I can't hear a whistle. Can't climb up a bell cord. It's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It is not my fault. I did not make up stories. My Prizoko has nothing to do with this incident. It was a red herring. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Is it? Feels like something's missing. Miss Pavlova. There you go. Alrighty. Sorry. I understand a difficult situation you find yourself in, and I do sympathize. Well, it's already been an hour. Almost an hour. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with his lies, then, no matter what circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But, what are you talking about, Miss Mikitoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. Just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I wasn't intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I beg your pardon? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again. Why did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever they might be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, let's see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate incident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance. Yeah. But we've already established that, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten. I tripped over the kitten that I climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? Explain it to me like I'm 5. There you go. I'm gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't have possibly been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hands, Mr. Naruto, to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Isogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Whoa, excuse me, sorry. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. I'm sorry, girl, but that's not true. It is a simple language. You could have picked it up very fast. Does it seem likely? That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There was no way that Isogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in an instant death. Instant death. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. It's not the only reason either. There's something else he found in Mr. Isogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us is true. What? So Suzuto-san has noticed it too. I gotta look up what that game is, because that looks like Yakuza, but it's not. Yakuza. Okay, so it's just similar designer. Roman Reigns, bro. That's so funny, Roman Reigns. Cody Rhodes. What the heck, bro? Cody Rhodes. They got Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns right next to each other. I can't. The Game Awards are so funny. I'm even streaming this when the Game Awards happen. I'm just watching a VOD from other YouTubers. Not because I'm interested in the results. It's just more like just having something on in the background. But yeah, putting smudges on the floor aside, there's something else that gives away the truth. Another piece of evidence that proves this is no accident. In other words, I mean, I guess it would be the wardrobe sign, right?
Yes!
Like, how would they know about that? Never mind, I was wrong. Well, what are you trying to make with that evidence? I'm starting to see how Cosmo's death really happened. I think that you were starting to see nothing of the sort, and that was the evidence to prove it. If it was no accident, then what we should be looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. Most compendiously put, my dear madam. Ah, I see. I confess you're rather languid. I see, as if with confidence, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe in you. Well, more than Mr. Sholmes does, anyway. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, my university pin. Nah, let's see. Let's see. Oh, would it be that there's no ink on his finger? No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, review scene. So it's not that. Is it gonna be this? No, doesn't make sense. These two don't have any relation. What if it's this, like, no, it's not that. I think it's that. What could it be? Wasn't that? Can't be that news. Can't be the two newspapers. Diary doesn't make sense why it would be. I feel like it'd be this then. I feel like this proves corroboration.
Yes!
Would it be this? Nah, it's not. Okay, just bring me back, just bring me back. Oh, well, that makes sense. Why would it be that if it was outside his room? So then it can't be this, or this. It's not this, so it's 1, 2, or 3. One of these 3 things. So then... Could it actually be this? Was I bugging the first time?
Yes!
It wasn't. Okay.
Yes!
Yeah, it was the bell. Okay. Yeah, it was the bell. Okay. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the bell. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around his neck. You already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So you already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, it's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? That's really what happened. Then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ugh. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. Now, when Mr. Asogi died last night in this cabin, there was someone else in that room. That same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Kya! Hi-ya! Yes, there was someone else present at Mr. Asogi's. You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted from shut inside, or was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh yes. And only one other person in the cabin where young student died. And only other person in cabin where young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside in the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There was no way I could have left the message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the whole time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for the fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Sogi really died. Why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet. But before, she was dancer on a ship, a member of ship's band. You did not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that's not possible. I gave my tooth. Well, that is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How could you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. You want to tell me that the killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible. Ah, he's right. But wait, I read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around the door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets that could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Suzuto-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? So Seaman Shogunov has a valid point. The cabin door could have been bolted shut from the outside. Oh, a big value, good lord. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt to the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have! So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. It's this.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the edges are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Is there nothing Suzuto-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in his cabin move. The bolt in the cabin door. Ah. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, but we hadn't bolted the door. But then her eyes are so wide, good lord. But then Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Oh yes, that's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the boat flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. With the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Sogi was killed, yeah, there you go. There you go. The SS Budio made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Sogi's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? What the heck? When did so many people start watching? Also, hi, Frey. Even if they're still there, but yeah, apparently. Golly. Alrighty, let me keep the chat open so I can half pay attention to it. Alright, how long am I going for? 120. Okay. Let's finish this case. Out of your mind? You say Budia made emergency stop? Does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm. Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. The Sholmes loving the comments. Let's go. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with sheep? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When a vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts in the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Sogi, did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots. Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night?
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? Duh, that is correct. Why? In the ship's log here, this will be where you would record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, "nothing to report," every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing was recorded in the log. That is, duh, because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write, "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 p.m. or 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. Now, if I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That is very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? So sorry? What do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah. Oh yes, I have a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I expected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, Everything has felt sort of hazy. Can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed it back inside the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all of that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Well, yes. Sorry. Stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact. At all of that, Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken. Oh really? So the victim didn't eat any of that chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No! Really? Is that really true? Then we prepare for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a sulfuric designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a sulfuric drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, seaman. Huh? Sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself will be hauled over to the coals, for aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, when I decided to run away, I asked them for help. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, her frame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Duh. We could not make all drug. How do you say dissolve? Talk about heavy seasoning. Yikes, that was a bad pun. At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. While all the passengers on the SS Budia slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, only person awake on a ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosmo's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes. Overwhelmingly majority of passengers would have habitually slept with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on a ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. I gotta trust and believe. That man, Sherlock Holmes, he's a bit of a goofball, but that man can fry when he wants to. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock the door. All told, a busy night. But, I don't know about any of this. Just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you lost me. Yeah, trust and believe. He's a Michelin chef. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final, logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Of these two prevaricators, good lord. Observation. If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, you know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence. Excuse me. Dealt me by tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of those two was there when it happened. Precisely. You were delightfully quick to grasp what my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. We're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Cosima died. Got it in one. Got it in one. Yep. Oh, look at this. Some kind of stain. It's an unusual place. Yes, you're right. Looks like ink if I'm not mistaken. Ink. And look at the color too. It's clear where this came from.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Ah yes, I am I don't know where the dirt came, or I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about that stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear this is sorry. It would appear the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. I think what made it clear is... Or I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then. The evidence that proves what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is... I mean, like, there's no, like, ink bottles, so I guess inherently it has to be this picture.
Yes!
There you go. Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain in your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. But there was no ink on his finger. And a stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it could possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... You must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in Dead Student cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop. Oh, look at that, new subscriber lit. Ah, yeah, no. Trust that, I'm excited for D&D tomorrow. It's gonna be fire. Gonna be fire. So wait, did I lose a subscriber? Guess so. Lose a subscriber because it stayed 30. Oh well, it happens. Alright. I need everything so no one can suspect our angel. Beef, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Beef, please. You must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number was open. Where I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. Yeah, apparently. Weird. One of us not on a warframe. Only to find his occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. Just one thing. If you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When you opened the door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova. Da. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. He was dark. He was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. In the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seem somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well. Again, it's...
Yes!
This word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. So if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point. Very true. They're certainly peculiar. It's not what I meant by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particular crass detail was orchestrated by the culprits. I mean to identify another point. Oh, I see. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion. How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. Oh, that didn't take it away from me, okay. So then what would I guess it wants me to point more directly to his hand, because like,
yes!
It's the finger. No, it's not. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes wide open. They were open. and it can be equally helpful to use them. Sorry, I'll try that. I think it's spell what Mr. Sholmes means by unnatural, isn't it? The word written in a foreign language underneath his fingertip, surely. That particular crass detail was orchestrated by the culprits. No, meaning to identify another point. What does it want me to point at? Yeah, I was gonna say the finger, but it could be the side, like you said. Let's try that. Only got one left, so let's see. Let's try this.
Yes.
Is it this? No, it's not. So then, what part of? Because it would have to be his hand. He wouldn't fall like that. But that is my last. What's it called? Yep. Sadly, Mr. Naruhodo, despite being all about trifles, great deduction is no trifling matter. There is no place for guesswork. Sorry. I'm afraid you have developed a shocking habit for it. It is quite destructive to the logical faculty. Reasoning is an art. There are only so many times you can erase your work. In other words, you need to think everything through again from the start. Don't lose heart, Naruhodo-san. I believe in you. Those eyes of yours won't let you down. I'm sure they'll help you find the truth in the end. Right. I need to put trust in my own observational skills. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes. But we should ponder first. Is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside? Yeah, could have been the left hand. But I wonder if it'll give me another chance, because I know usually when I run out of stars, it's a game over, but nothing's happened yet, so who knows. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Wait, let's just take a step back. Doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? Oh. It made me start over. It made me start over. What was it? It was the bell? Yeah, it was the bell.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm locked in. I'm in the trenches. I'm getting rich. Yeah, it would just be more that Seaman Stroganoff would probably go to jail. But even then, it's like, what's it called? It's more of a game over in a sense that, like, oh, you just didn't find out the truth. That's all it really is. And Ace Attorney is all about the truth. Okay, let's see. Another piece of evidence that proves this is no accident. In other words, oh, let me look at the history. What were they talking about? I mean, it's this again.
Yes!
It wasn't. I forgot. I completely forgot what it was. I completely forgot. This is the same one that tripped me up. What was the answer? I completely forgot. Will I be doing every Ace Attorney game? I want to at some point. I'm only gonna be doing the Great Ace Attorney and then the second one, like right now, consecutively, and then I'll work on the first Ace Attorney trilogy and the second one at a certain point. But right now, I just want to get through these games, and then, as I promised, I will play Undertale and Deltarune. So yeah, don't worry, because like there's a lot of Ace Attorney games, so that would take me a long time if I just did it consecutively. Okay, so it's not this, it's not this, it's not this, this, or this. What's this?
Yes!
Ace Attorney games? I mean, it depends, because that depends on if you include the Professor Layton games. But so there's the first trilogy, second trilogy, which is 6 at this point. The Great Ace Attorney games, which brings it to 8, and then the Miles Edgeworth investigation games, which brings it to 10. And I think after that, there's the Professor Layton games, which will probably bring it to 10 or 12. Professor Layton, Ace Attorney. Yeah, there's one. I don't know if there's another though. But yeah, I like 11 games, I remember. I don't know if there's another one. I could probably look it up out of the internet, but let me try to get back to where I was. I'm dumb. I should have saved before I made a guess. Wow. Yeah, using the mouse button is really fast. Oh yeah, Dual Destinies is a part of the second trilogy. Cause so the first trilogy is the Phoenix right? And then, well, Ace Attorney, then Justice for All, then Trials and Tribulations, then it's Apollo Justice for the second trilogy, that's the first game. Then Dual Destinies, then Spirit of Justice.
Hold it!
Yeah, Miles Edgeworth Investigations, yeah. I was including this.
Yes!
Let me look it up, actually. How many Ace Attorney games are there? Yep. 6 main ones, plus several spin-offs and compilations. So let's see. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there's 11 of them. Yeah, I heard about it through the Game Awards or whatever. I heard of the series before. I don't know what it is though.
Hold it!
Man, I went through a lot. It sent me way back. That's crazy. The game is unforgiving. Oh wow, $25. Wow, jet fighter. Never heard of that genre. Huh? Ace Combat. Alright, Bob, present.
Yes!
Wow, yeah, you're right. It's legit only $5. Good lord, that's so cheap. Golly, I'm so far back. Oh wow. No worries. It's better than any idea I had so far, so. My fault for not saving. I'm just a girl. That's Friday, bro. What have I been going for now? Let's see. We're going for 2 hours. Oh, I was hoping to get to case 2, but who even knows? I'm gonna finish case 2, but like starting case 3, I don't even know. It's unfortunate. We gotta do it. We gotta do it.
Yes!
Yeah, you're right, Frey. I gotta finish the case. Seaman Stroganoff. Seaman Stroganoff. Seaman Stroganoff. Okay, let's see. What caused the purple stain? What else?
Yes!
Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're almost there. Alrighty. No way, I'm doing that all again. That took like a good 20 minutes, but I'm not doing that again. Alright. So last time we tried the face, tried the finger, tried the hand, didn't work. Let's try the left hand. Let's try this one.
Yes!
You were right, Frey. You were right. You were wholeheartedly right. Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instincts is to open palms flat. Yet here we are, or here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled up into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he was gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. Why would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty. But what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. A crescent moon looks familiar somehow. Sure, I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How'd that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? Here's the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what's this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Yeah, you don't gotta tell me, I know.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah. What? And on your other ear seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Isogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before you fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Isogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Isogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Yeah, there you go. Case is done. Case is done. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship, and then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible, long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with Little Whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind, and he helped me find Darka. He promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But, what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. So that's how it happened. I forgot about that. Well, he's going to pull the colt. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted. And then that girl jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's who he went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help. And that's where you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like it did. Like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went to the cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in the wardrobe, still sleeping. Alright, so you found me. There you go. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on a stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Suzuto-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote, "Wardrobe," so that people who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in cabin, and I noticed the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Budia did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt in the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There you go. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Ah, yes. Meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I... May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, is Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? I mean, it's pretty obvious that he wasn't going to, more in the sense that, like, not even like hindsight, but like him saying, let me ask a second opinion, and them knowing that Naruhodo was in the wardrobe, pretty indicative of the fact that, like, he wasn't going to. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, they wouldn't have done it. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Could we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy, I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, that's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, there's one thing I've learned today. Is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? It's obvious he's looking over here.
Take that!
Considering everything that happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ah. Miss Pavlova, please. Think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. Could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his friend, his close friend on the matter, to see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. What have I done? And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic incident on SS Budia was finally laid to rest. 9th of January, 7:14 p.m. SS Budia First Class Cabin, passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to... Wow, I never seen that word before. Repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that. When is he... Well, I mean, do you care about spoilers, Frey? Because if you don't, I'll tell you, but... Well, actually... Yeah, no, I'll tell you. I'll tell you if you don't care. Just let me know. So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. You know, she wanted to return in the future. I thought she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff. I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nino. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosimo's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm gonna have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. Couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even begun then. I think that only days ago Cosimo and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Suzuto-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you returned. Oh, well, haven't been back long. Inspector Osanaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. Can't believe someone's life could be over. Just like that. Suzuto-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams, and now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. It was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Hosogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Huh? Ah! I can't laugh. I'm sorry. My throat is hoarse right now. Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo. What's the meaning of this? Oh, what trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry. So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we? Shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny. I'm gonna kill him. Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it is a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. Hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. There was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. Don't care for me, but poor Suzuto-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. You didn't answer my question. Do you not mind about spoilers? Because I can answer. I'll just DM it to you or something, but it's up to you. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. There you go. There you go. Alrighty. Miss Suzuto? Yes? You think perhaps might be able to do it? Ah. But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. Unless. Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, still one more month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain, and he has experience too. Mr. Naruhodo, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, if it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Suzuto? Ah, how sweet. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating. Wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close friend, and despite accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word out my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm gonna try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. I will be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you serious? Are you sure? Excuse me. I'm sure it's what Kazuma would have wanted. His name is Kuruma. It's a great sword that's been in the Sogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept it. I'll treasure it always. So then, Miss Suzuto, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But, before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. Huh? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. It should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the inside. No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times. I thought it was 3. But 5 times. Number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. I never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. Where did he see that? It's gonna end at 100. I'll best believe it does not end here, yeah. Lord knows she will keep throwing him. There you go. I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently, it's called the Suzuto takedown. Leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of combative arts myself. I'm somewhat of an accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your wrestling throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? So sorry. Hey-ya! As you can see, you can throw for the abdomen. Oh yes. Arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Suzuto takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was the Suzuto squash. I hate my life. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Kuruma. That's right. It's a prized sword that has been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it. Or to bring it with you. I mean, to get a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Let me see something. The important thing he had to do. I still don't know what it was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Case 2 has come to a close. I got a trophy too. Dun, 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 there you go. Alright, let's go back. Episode 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Alright. Give me a couple minutes real quick. I'm gonna continue. Actually, let me see, how long have I been going for? Almost 3 hours. The rest of the case took 3 hours. Wow. So I wanna make it a little clear for you guys here, so I can make it accurate. So the first two cases, or the first case was 6 hours, say generously 6 hours. This case here, first stream was 2.5 hours, second stream was an hour. So 3 hours, 3.5 hours. The last stream was 2 hours, but in reality, just say it's an hour because I was barely here. So let's just say an hour, right? So 4.5 hours, and then 7 hours. This case was 7.5 hours. It's insane, bro. Golly, these are all for D&D. I'll give you that. If we didn't mess up the evidence, probably. But yeah, no. 1,400 mods for D&D. That's crazy. All right, let me at least start the case. So I wanna make it known, I've been waiting for this case for the entire game. This case is one of the best.
Records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed
the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Animated cutscenes. Let's go. Look at this.
Amazing.
Look at this.
Is this
Oh my
really
gosh.
just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Oh man. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. 18th of February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. So peak. So peak. Alright, give me a couple minutes. I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. So, had to get some food real quick. Talking to my mom a little bit. And we're here. We're here. I need to get some water actually. What am I doing? Okay. Let's keep her going. I know a lot of people left after the second case ended, but we'll see how far I can go. See how far I can go. I know, there you go. See how far I can go. shout out Frey for still being here. And, yeah. Let's keep her going. Let's keep her going. I already read that. Nah, I gotta resist. That's the mean thing to ask. That's the mean thing to ask. Anyways. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It's like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they'd only been built in a short few decades since we've opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly familiar. I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? It's the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time. The circumstances were different. Oh, my bad. I didn't see that part. That's the funny thing. I was going to ask you. That's the thing. It's just I thought it was too mean, but I'll ask it anyways. Yeah, anyways, I just let me know your opinion on it. But yeah. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. So instead, we are here in a different capacity, as envoys, to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Oh. Too fast. But yes, having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it's the Lord Chief Justice who appoints the lawyers. That's the second reason why we're here. Have you officially recognized as a lawyer? It's the only way we'll be able to remain here in London. Hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So introductions. I am Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Oh, and I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Rinosuke Naruhodo, from the Empire of Japan. Wow, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. Armband I inherited from Kazuma. Identifies the wearer as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. Lord Strongheart, may I show you this? To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. It requires something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. Sorry? Does the item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruhodo? Let's leave it for now. court record. Let's see. People. There you go. Yeah, Suzuto 16 and male Strongheart, age 52. The Lord Chief Justice, who wields absolute authority in judicial matters, including the appointment of lawyers. He's a thoroughly intimidating man. Yep, that's fair. That's pretty fair. Alright. Look at those menacing metal giants facing each other. Oh, look at those menacing metal giants facing each other across the room. I believe they're suits of armor. Oh, right. I thought they were maybe like lion dogs we have in Japan guarding a shrine cage. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like this are always possessed by evil spirits, you know, and they roam around in the middle of the night. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Suzuto? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Where'd she get that incredible tome? Look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. And they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Yes. A very bad dream. They're not all about British law either. They're books about judicial systems of either Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Why do you ask? I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? He has a poor taste. I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned. Very poor taste, Naruhodo. Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think it might be inside some sort of giant clock. Those gears, other than anything you find in a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. I think clocks are some sort of hobby of his. Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? I think you could fiddle with cogs that size. I'm certain you shouldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the clogs make, considering how lush they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Must be a Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made out of marble. Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo. Feels like everything that's normally made out of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stone here. I know, that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. Yeah, I know there's nothing else. Alright. Just gonna talk to that boy. London! London town. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? There you go. Okay. Help! I'm so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I'll say I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Suzuto-san. Everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes. It's a strawberry here. Oh. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition you'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Cultural and technological advancements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. It will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. And if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. I'm Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed on a full report of the situation. I understand a young man lost his life I understand a young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news. Yes. We are here in the capacity of the envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you. that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth. Continuing the study tour. The thing is, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you could consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from her country, there's nothing that can be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least that's what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? If there's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer. No, so it's Suzuto. It's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, don't actually have any qualifications as such, but no qualifications, you say, and you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before, only once, as it happens, and I caused him to help me, and I was the accused. But glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment of the journey here to Great Britain studying. I learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Budia. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a time period, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. Have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I'll do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set to me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry. Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. Perfectly judged appeal, I would say. With this skill, I would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you were to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm on for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? But his expression just altered there. Just altered a fraction there all of a sudden. Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. It is to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? So, what form of the test take exactly? Oh, whoa, wait, whoa. Okay, I made sure. Thank goodness. I thought I didn't unmute for a second. Oh man, it's terrible. Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away. If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you have passed my test. What could be simpler? Ugh, how do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. It's easy to say, but I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you read that much. Presumably you've read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. Wait, you can't possibly agree to such a test. You would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord of Chief Justice. I decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What is it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Alright then. If I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as expected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but like the result to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the East Japan or to the East tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for your offering. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry, Miss Suzuto, but what could I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Suzuto means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially will be utterly unforgivable, and I feel the exact same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. Sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. There you go. Oh, my head hurts, good lord. We do that, but I got lawyered out of it. Hell yeah, shoot. I'm learning so much about the British Empire. but I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for it. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Well, you'll see. Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter, that there is one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope. So, what do you say now, madam? Oh, me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it was an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simple a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're gonna do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Miss Suzuto, can I just ask you something? Careful. In this position, I give for more Suzuto takedown in an instant. I know. Mr. Naruhodo, you're a little strong heart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, you better wait until we are at the Old Bailey. That's so funny. Careful. That's adorable. I love Suzuto. Alright. Suzuto, can I just ask you something? Yeah, it's the same thing. That's just careful. You're in optimal range for a Suzuto takedown. Alright. Lord Chief Justice's office. The office of Lord Chief Justice Strongheart in Britain's great capital city, London. Its grand stone architecture and the echoey tick of the vast cogwheels lend it an air of authority. This oppressive air, it really is quite stifling. The Old Bailey, London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where I to take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. If we hurry and catch a cab, we may just make it to the courthouse on time. Go. Alright, let me check. How many hours now? Almost 4. How long have we been? I should change the thumbnail for this stream. It's not Iris. It's Male Strongheart that should be here. February 18th, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. Never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were gonna rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it? A guinea in it for you? It's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories. And it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die. And we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least you're right here before the trial started. Yeah, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand that. The clerk said the defendant should be here. But there's no sign of him at all. This is an Old Bailey. Even in this room for defendants to wait in is grand. You're right, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm feeling tense, that's all. Pace gives me the same sense of foreboding I remember for the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. That was a couple of months ago now too. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir. What are you doing follow me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Sorry? When you look at those expressionless faces. From the East, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself. So I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, I haven't found a place to stay yet, no. 'Tis grand, 'tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. Huh. 1,000 guineas? Yeah, give me 1 second. I think I already read this, but please, Mrs. Ito, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? 'Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather any rainy day you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. That much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Excuse me, sorry. Ah! Look at me in the eye! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, 'tis a little embarrassing. The trial about to begin, you see. It's for me good old self here. I'll be in the dock. Oh. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but it's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a ting. Don't worry about a ting. All I have to do is stand up there next to me. Nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial's gonna start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice was just making it all up. Terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and blazes! Do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names. No, sorry, we only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. Suppose it ain't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there is the center of London. In the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? 'Tis called McGilded Park. Full of blossoming flowers and spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? The city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they got the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves, while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded, thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students, on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our... Okay. What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry. I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. It's the only explanation. Well, not at all. Not at all. Although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That'll be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say the Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barack von Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper. When Von Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, at every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation, where there's no one willing to stand in defense against a fella at all. You can say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, what Barack von Zeeks? He must have an exceptionally talented prosecutor then, or he must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, man. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? Defendant is summoned and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. It's counsel. That would be me. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here. I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I have to defend myself. I have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance. Student of law, what did you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruhodo, the man is no one. He had to stand alone in that courtroom, all with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. Hope you're watching over me, Cosmo, because I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this. Okay, yeah, there you go. Alrighty. 18th February, 10 a.m. The Old Bear courtroom. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream for here. I'm gonna stop the stream here. Excuse me, sorry. It's got pretty far. Finished case 2. It's pretty good. Started case 3, which I'm really excited about, so that's gonna be fire. And overall, you know, okay, whatever. Yeah, we're halfway through the game. We are legit halfway through the game. Now that we're on case 3, yeah, we're about the halfway point, so it's pretty fire. But yeah, no, I'm really excited. This trial is one of the best in the, I would say series, but I guess more into the duology is better. This trial is really good. So hope y'all are ready. But yeah, so shoot, I'm gonna end it here for now. Thank y'all for watching. Hope y'all enjoy, and I'll see you on the next one. 4 hours. Gave y'all 4 hours. I think this is the longest one yet. Yeah, it is.